see how we can engage from time to time on matters that relate to the general well-being of the university. And it is assumed, at least from the ancient practice, that the level at which we have been trained and the capacity that we will have something to say about the direction of the university. So it's an opportunity for everybody to be engaged in the process of administering the university. As you know, too, the university is operated following all the necessary due processes established by the law establishing the university. The university has a council, which is the apex policy body of the university. The university also has a senate, which determines the academic direction of the university. The university has convocation, and of course, the university has congregation. So these are the essential structure, by which you can operate as a university. So ours is not different. In the past, we have the hall so full, but with the benefit of information technology, so many persons can also tune in online. And we have made sure that those who cannot be physically present can also engage online. And for many years now, it appears that many people turn up just to cast their votes to be represented in one committee or the other of the university. And now that we have the opportunity of online voting, many persons may also actually prefer to operate or to be part of this process online. I'm saying all this just to emphasize why it appears that the auditorium is not as full as it should ordinarily have been. And this is for the records. So that's the preliminary remark I'll make. I want us to recognize that we all have obligation to do everything to uplift the image of this university. And this congregation, even as it appears to be strictly a university affair, is everyone out there in the general public that are aware that we're having this event today. And so I'm going to be appealing to all of us to conduct ourselves in a way that is befitting our status as persons who have at least earned university education, if not more. And for that matter, persons who have commitment, as employees of this university, to the stability of the university and the growth of the university. I've made a pledge, from the very beginning, that I would provide a level playing ground for everybody on this occasion. And that is not something that is surprising, because my predecessors have done so, and I have obligation to sustain that, that process. So this is my preliminary remark. I know that there will be enough time for us to engage and ask questions and discuss. But I want to say that I welcome everybody to today's event, and I pray that God would give us all the enablement to be able to have this very successful event. I will now be turning the microphone to the registrar, intend for him to conduct some of the processes later. I want to explain to us what we have done with the minutes of the previous meeting, and that we are now in item number 5, because ideally we're supposed to have minutes circulated to everybody, but I'm sure he has something to say about what he has done with the minutes. So, Registrar, please.
Thank you, sir. To provide information on the minutes, the chairman, that's our vice chancellor, has approved the minutes, and in order to get it across to everyone, because to do photocopy for everyone would have been would require special appeal to Minister of Finance. So because of the large population of members of congregation, so we've sent to email of every member through CRPU. It was done in the night, and I think yesterday evening it was approved to be circulated. And even the agenda we are using for this meeting too is also on individuals' email. I want to use this occasion now to appeal to members of staff to always use the university's email as properly as we can. It helps to boost the high standard of the university. So we want to encourage every one of us. It's the means of encouraging people to be using the email constantly. Is there anyone who can confirm that he has seen it? Okay, I think we have a sizable number. So, sir, I think on the basis of that, we can proceed to just run through the minutes and then we can adopt thereafter. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Registrar. I want that to come from you because you are the custodian of the records, and as you see, I was not even here in the last congregation, so I want you to put it on record. Okay, we now have clarification. We are circulating the minutes to members on the floor, but there's confirmation that we have sent it online. So those of us who have Android phones, let us try to follow this process. So we are now going to consider the minutes of the previous meeting that was held on the 16th day of June 2023. That's the last time congregation held. So we'll just consider the minutes page after page. If you have any observation, you can point it out, and then we'll, thereafter at the end, we'll amend, and of course we'll adopt. So I'll take you through now, starting with on page 1. Those who have can follow us. Page 1. Please let us be as thorough as possible so that we can put all the records in place, including the names. I myself have noticed some errors in the names, so if you have any observation on the names, this is an opportunity for us to do it. So page 1. Any observation on page 1? Yes.
The second name there, Professor Miss C.U. Ukpoma. The spelling of Ukpoma is not correct.
Ukpoma? Yes. So what is the spelling?
It's U-K-P-O-N-M-W-A-N. U-K-P-O-N-M-W-A-N.
Yes, that's the spelling, I know. So that's corrected now. Ukpoma. U-K-P-O-N-W-A-N. Ukpoma. Any other observation on page 1? Yes. Professor Asa.
Thank you, Mr. Vice Chancellor. I'm seeing number 4 there as Mr. O. Ayinde. I do not know if those are that is his initial.
Number 4, Mr. Is there any Mr. there?
Professor O. Ayinde. I think I know him as B.A. Ayinde, if I'm not mistaken.
So put a B before the O.
B.A.
No, now we want to correct it by putting the B before the O. Oh, B.A. Okay, so
yes.
B.A.
Thank you, sir.
So there's no O there. Thank you very much, Prof. Because I was here, I didn't say a word about his name. Okay, any other observation? Page 1.
Just to conclude that, sir, okay, this falls into page 2, my surname.
Your own surname?
Yes, there's supposed to be an N at the end. Let me see, number
11.
11, yes. Number
so
11.
O-A-K-H-E-N-A-N.
N-A-N, yes.
Okay, is it supposed or there should be?
There's supposed to be an N, there's an N.
Is it?
Yes,
you are supposing it. So do you say that we should add the N now?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you have on our records?
Yes, that's what I have there.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So it's added. Any other observation? Page 1. Okay, go to page 2. Page 2, please. There is 15 there. Egariwa. Is that arrow? Is it an arrow or a V? V? Egariwa. So it's V. Egariwa. Except it's here and says that it is an arrow. You have an arrow there also. But everybody knows Egariwa. It's V. Yes, please.
Number 37 on the list.
Yes.
That is yours sincerely. That is supposed to be AGBI, not.
That's you, eh?
Yes, sir.
So spell it for us.
AGBI, Agbi.
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 Not you.
Omokagbo, yeah.
Is Shadrach, is that his spelling?
Shadrach. Shadrach is correct.
Good. Is that the way you spell your Shadrach?
Shadrach is correct. Okay? Oh, there's an error there too. Okay. Shadrach. How is it spelled here?
Spell your name, spell your Shadrach. Your own Shadrach. Spell
S-H-A.
S-H-A.
Yeah. D-R-O-A-C-H.
What?
C-H.
S-H-A then
D-R-O-A-C-H.
D-R-O-A.
C-H. Agbi Shadrach Omokagbo.
Omokagbo.
Yes, sir.
Is the Omokagbo correct?
Omokagbo is correct.
Good. So Shadrach is also wrong there. So both, we need to remove the U in the, make it I, and then Shadrach spelled properly. I still have some hands up, yes.
Thank you, sir. Number 66, Mrs.
We have not got there. It's page after page. Huh? Page 2 now, we are in page 2. Any other observation in page 2? Yes.
Number 17 on the list. Idemudia Inogeo Omorodion. Inogeo there is not correct.
Number 17?
Yes.
That's another one you are looking at.
Yes, now. Okay, sorry.
Are you looking at something else?
It's not 17 actually. 1, 2.
Ah, are you sure you don't have something else?
27, sorry. 27, Inogeo.
You are still talking about something else? Francis, Eropaidare, Osawa, that's what we have there. I hope you are with us.
It's 20, okay, 24. 24. Inogeo Idemudia. Inogeo is not correct.
Okay, spell the one that is correct.
It's N-O-G-I R-O-U. G-I-E-R-O-U. G-I-E-R-O-U.
Is it your name?
No, it's not my name.
So you know him?
Yes.
Okay. Any observation on that page? Page 1. Sorry, page 2. Okay, page 3, please. I think you can make your observation now. Number what? 60. Mrs. Eriamatoy.
Yes, sir. Thank you. The spelling of Eriamatoy is E-R-A-M-I. I is omitted. M-I-A-N-T-O-E.
So it's I that is omitted.
I is omitted, and then
Your surname is okay.
his surname is okay. And then
Constance.
yes, sir.
Any other thing?
Yes, sir. VCO CRPU, not CRPU, Center for Gender Studies.
As at that time.
As at that time, Center for Gender Studies.
Okay, we are not in CRPU.
No, never been in CRPU.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Any other observation, please? It's not only your names, even the department or faculty that you are.
Observation, sir.
Yes, yes.
Please, the name above the last speaker, Edeko Osamagirumewi Noela, is not CRPU. VCO, as at then, forensic DNA.
Are you the one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what department?
As at then, VCO forensic.
Forensic what?
DNA forensic.
Center, that's Center for...
Center for Forensic and DNA Studies.
You say it now. So,
Thank you.
any other observation, please?
Yes, sir, observation. Good morning, sir. Number 61 on the list.
Yes.
Theophilus is spelled as Theophilus. But in the Theophilus we have here, there's an I that comes before the U.
So you delete the I.
Yet to be removed.
The last I there.
Yeah, the last I, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Everything okay? Were you in public relations at that time? I'm not sure. Were you ever in public relations?
I was in Mekewa for 4 years. Yeah.
Were you ever in that? You don't know where you were 2 years ago?
I was there, yes, sir.
Where?
Public relations and protocol.
That's it. Okay. Any other observation? Page 4. 62. Who is that? That's Mr. Ogre Kayode Felix. We just leave it that the way it is now. Maybe 2 years ago, he was somewhere in public relations. I probably wasn't reporting to you. We leave it like that. It's not here now. Okay, page 4, please. Page 5. Please take note of 112. Is it a man or a woman? Not indicated. All these ones that don't have, yeah, this you need take note. No, for clarity. Page 6. Page 7. $134. That's your name. $130 what? Or 7 high. Okay, it's H. Spell it now so I will be O
SEMWENKHAE.
Okay. 7 high. Page 7. Yes. You have your hand up, Professor Imayagwe.
Yes, sir. Serial number 131, J.O. Sarumese, no Sarumege.
131.
Yes, sir.
Joe Simon say that the G should be S. Any other observation, please, in page 7. Page 7.
This observation, sir.
Yes.
I think my name appeared again, Osas Noela Edeko. Maybe it should be deleted, sir.
Where?
On page 7.
What number?
The 11th name from the end. There's no number here, so. Osas Noela Edeko. They wrote.
Hold on, please. Page 7.
178.
178. There's a name there. Osas Noela Edeko.
Yes, it appeared again on page 3.
Are you sure there's nobody with that? Also,
It's my name. It appeared twice.
What's set pass?
It will be self pads.
So we'll delete it.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Page 8. Yes.
Sorry to take you back, sir. Page 7, serial number 177. Oba Hiagbon, not Oba Tiagbon.
Oba Hiagbon.
K.O.
177. Oba Hiagbon. For record, it's OBAHIAGBON. Oba Hiagbon. Okay? Page 8. One 91. Please pressure, take note of that. It's audited here. OSAGRO. It's not like that. And please take notes. So correction, check. And then 199. Take notes. 199. Page 9. Page 9, any observation? Yes. Still get away.
There is N in my name. O-G-E-D-E-N.
1191. 1191. 191.
O.E. Osagiobare.
Okay, that's his name.
Yes.
Osagiobare. Osagiobare. Okay, that's Osagiobare, where is he, sir? So, how to be here? Osagiobare. Okay. That's Dr. Osagiobare. Okay. Any other observation page? Yes.
My name appears twice.
What other page now?
This page 9, number 269, correctly, and then the 61 is incorrect. Why I drew attention to Theophilus, I that came before you on 61, but 269 is correct.
Which one do you want us to accept now?
269.
Then we should delete the first one.
Yes, sir.
We have already corrected that first one. I will not. I will delete this one.
Okay.
For our records. Okay, so which one do we we'll delete the second one? Second one. Huh? Which one? 269. So our record will not be mutilated. 269. I don't go there at all. Huh? Oh, okay, there you raise it. So page 9, that's where we are. Any other observation on page 9? Done. Page 10. Page 10, 236. Edettion. Please check. And that's whether we have any sort name. Then also check 250. 250. So we now get to page 11. So you can raise it now. What page? What number now? 269, you said? So you said it's correct. And so we'll delete this one because it appeared before and we have corrected it already. Register, please take note of that. Okay. Any observation? None. Page 12. This one we have to read carefully. Please. Yes. The first line. Are you sure we are on the same page? Let's
Hello, give to him.
just give to him. And please, ICT, scroll to page 12 now, please. Can you scroll to page 12 so everybody will follow it?
Okay, page 12.
Yes.
Yes. The vice, that's third line. The vice chancellor warmly welcomed, not welcomed.
That's not page 12, that's page 11.
Okay, sorry, sir.
Page 11, okay. What do you want? You want us to put D there? No? That's not proper English.
Welcome is welcome.
Welcome, there's no past tense, welcome. Okay. Professor Yabo.
Sorry, Mr. Chairman. I was present at that.
Meeting.
Yes, but not only was I present, I actively participated.
As always, anyway.
Thank you, sir.
So, okay, so we'll put you there since you are saying so. Huh? For now at least. 267 for now. I mean, the records will correct it later, but the records 267. So, 287 rather. Pastor, you said we should start pastor, huh? Pastor, are you a full prof then? Okay, Pastor Dr. E.E.I. Irabo. No, let him, that's what he prefers. If he had written it by himself, will you stop him? Huh?
Well, it's not in the record.
It's okay, just put it there. Pastor Dr. E.E.I.
Doctor.
E.E.I. That's what he wrote on that day. I'm sure about that. Okay, so, yes, Prof.
Mr. Chairman, sir, sorry to take you back to page 11.
Page 11?
Yes.
That's still on page 11.
Okay. It's 11. Serial number 271.
271?
Yes, 271. Uba Cedric.
Yes.
Chemical engineering. I don't think we have anybody like that in chemical engineering.
You'll be an administrator officer.
I don't think so, sir.
So check, register check. Yes, President.
Yeah, my vice sir. I was present in that meeting.
Okay.
Although I was not as active as pastor, but I know I signed the attendance
Okay,
register.
so it's 288.
Yes. Thank you.
Dr. Olowu, Dr. O.O. Huh? Olowu. Yes.
Yeah, this is, I was also present. Dr. Kasimu Abudu,
Okay.
Department of Banking and Finance then.
289.
Dr. Kasimu Abudu.
K-A-S-I.
M-U.
M-U.
A-B-U-D-U.
A-B-U-D-U.
Department of Banking and Finance then.
Banking and Finance. Olowu is in mathematics. Yes. That boy is in chemistry. Yes, Professor Agbowo.
Chairman, sir. Okay. Chairman, sir, I'm sorry. I don't know. We may have to look at that welcome again. I've just checked welcome. I think there is a past participle for welcomed. If we look at the last sentence there, she thereafter requested.
No, I think I don't agree, sir. For this purpose of this, just verbatim reporting. Vice Chancellor welcome everybody. Is somebody just reporting?
Yes.
Not that the Vice Chancellor said I've welcomed people.
Okay.
This recording is verbatim recording.
I was looking at the last sentence there, that page 11. It said thereafter she requested.
That's okay, but the welcome must be, as if it's somebody just speaking, because it's not she that is welcoming people as such, or saying this, that I
Warmly
welcomed.
welcome.
That's different, but this is being reported.
Okay, I get
You
it.
understand?
Okay, sir.
So it's a different context entirely. I understand the point.
Okay.
It's a different context.
All right.
Otherwise, you will be making serious grammatical blunder. For those who are in English, they can assist us, but let's not dwell on this too much. So I can go to the substance. Page 12. There should be no time for everybody to read this. If you have any observation, you can take note of it. We can come back. As we have seen, we have come back. So page 13. Yes, many sick in waiting. You should claim it, oh. Amen, sir. For those who don't, please, Professor Negbede, just a moment. For those, Professor Negbede has been shortlisted to be awarded the very high distinction of Senior Advocate of Nigeria. So, we are praying to God that he will be formally conferred very soon.
Thank you very much.
Continue.
Thank you, sir. So, Vice Chancellor, sir, from page 12 to page 13, talked about electronic voting. The last paragraph of page 12, flowing to the first four lines of page 13.
Page 12 into page 13.
Yes, it talks about electronic voting.
Okay.
And it was reported there that a motion for electronic voting was moved and seconded. But there is no minute on the outcome of that motion.
Okay. No minutes indicating the outcome of the voting exercise.
No, of the motion for electronic voting.
So let's take the line so I will follow you.
Yes. With your kind permission, sir, I would like to read it out.
Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir. The chairman and members of Congregational noted that the previous meeting and election was characterized by some problems which resulted in hiccups.
He was aware.
Should be aware, actually. Which resulted in hiccups during the electioneering process, which left a sour memory of the event. Congregation unanimously decided that in order to prevent a repeat of such ugly incidents, and in line with current best practices, electronic procedure has been proposed for adoption and utilization for the conduct of election in the various positions of congregational representatives subsequently. The motion for the adoption electronic voting for congregational election was moved by Professor S. Ukiri and seconded by Professor Eddie Eragbe.
So the point is that there's nothing to say that it was duly adopted.
Precisely. Yes, sir. Or rejected.
Who was at the event that day? Was there at the congregation can confirm what was the final outcome? Can we confirm that it was adopted? Good. So we can now note it. Put it there now. And the motion was duly adopted. That's the last sentence. That is omitted. You have to put it there now.
I'm sorry, sir. From my own report, I believe it's correct. It said the motion for the adoption.
No. Register, please. This is a legal issue now. You can move a motion. You can second it, and suddenly there is fracas, and nothing is pronounced. Counter motion or whatever. No, there could even be a fracas, and nothing came out of it, and so on. It's nothing take anything from us, so that our record will be very clear. The motion, this is how you should write it down. You can write it. Motion was duly unanimously adopted. Since there's no counter. You get it now. unanimously adopted. That's it. Yes, since in the event of no counter motion. And I think it's on the basis of that we're doing this now. Yes. You understand? That's the point he's making. Thank you very much for that's why you are going to be senior advocate on Nigeria. Because this can, escape attention. But it's appropriate that he has raised it. Thank you very much, Prof. Okay, page 13 still. Any other observation? Page 14. Page 14, please. As I said, you can always come back. Page 15. Please take note of those who were elected. Very important. Page 15, share number 8. I don't know what that notation is for. Concerning Professor Abiyi, register, maybe you can supply further information. Did not complete. Was he disqualified?
Since it did not complete, so it was difficult for people to vote for him. But if you complete the process, the name will be.
And then we need to be clear. Not voted for.
Not voted for.
No. Yes, was not voted for due to incomplete uploading of particulars or details. Indicated clearly. Because since now there's no information. He didn't get any score. So that should be the logical reason. Well, let it be clear on record. Well, because he applied at all. But he took the form. But he don't complete the process. I think we should also check not just the scores, but even the names. So that we can have the names properly on record. Page 16. On page 16, I think there is no need for a full stop or a dot in after Lillian. Lillian is a full complete name. So you remove the dot there. Do you notice? Lillian. There's no full stop there. Effect it, please. Okay, so any other observation? Generally. Yes.
Good morning, sir. Sir, please, I was in the, I'm Mrs. Eige. I was in the congregation last time, but my name is not on the list of attendance.
So you want us to put your name there?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So hold on. Let's have your full name.
Mrs. Uwaila Eige.
Just a moment. So you are now number 290 on the list.
Then I was in engineering.
Mrs. First name?
Mrs. Uwaila Eige.
Eige.
Yes, sir.
E-H-I-G. E-H-I-G.
G-I-E.
Yeah, G-I-E. Sorry.
E-H. Okay, Uwaila. I should spell the word.
Oh, it's okay. Where were you then?
Engineering, sir.
Engineering.
Thank you, sir.
Professor Dr. Usifo.
I was also at the meeting. My name is not there. Dr. Samuel Jesu Usifo.
291. Dr. Samuel J. Usifo. OSIFO. Banking and finance. Market.
Thank you.
Any other one?
Mr. Chairman, sir.
Yes.
My name is Dr. Saigbovo Iriame Atoy. I was in attendance, but my name is also not noted. Thank you.
292. Yes. Dr. Osaigbovo Iriame Atoy.
Yes, sir.
Spell your Iriame Atoy.
E-R-I-A-M-I-A-N-T-O-E.
What department?
Health Services Department.
What?
Health Services.
Health Services.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Any other observation? Yes.
I was in the meeting too, sir, and my name is not there. It did in Desmond, computer science.
293. Then Desmond, computer science. Yes, any other?
Say with me, sir.
What's your name?
Ide Precious Igodaro.
So 294. Then
Precious Igodaro, Directorate of External Linkages.
That's what you were then?
Yes, sir.
Any other one?
My name is also meeting, sir. I think I was in that meeting.
You just realize this?
Yes, I'm just realizing.
Okay, so there's 294. Or 295, sorry. 295. So 295 was your N in Negbedio. Hold on, please. Yes, Prof. And your name is not there.
Yes, I saw a colleague's name appearing twice and I sized with her that day.
What?
I saw a colleague's name appearing twice. Professor Ibudu, we sat together on that day.
Oh, you are trying to say that is how you remember now that you were there?
Yes.
It's
Thank
okay.
you.
Okay, so you are now 296.
Professor
So
Esther.
Professor
Esther. E.O. Okobia.
Esther Okobia, eh?
Yes.
In education. Yes. Which department? So neighbor is public law. Yes.
Professor Ibudu's name appeared twice.
Okay. Where?
Number 276.
278.
No, 279.
First one.
Is in front. Sorry, 279.
Number 31. I'm seeing it in number 31.
Okay, you saw it there.
Yes, so
Okay.
delete the second one.
The second one should be deleted.
Yes. The 31 is there, then 279 should be deleted. Any other observation? So thank you very much for all the observation. In the absence of any other observation, can somebody move motion to adopt this minute for deliberation and interaction? Dr. Osagiowari. Samiro. Who's seconding it? Gender balance.
Mrs. Ehisue Iriamiato, I second the adoption moved by Dr. Sagio Barrow.
Approved? Okay, now we deliberate on the minutes. So we have matters arising. Let's try to identify them. What are they? Just why you are identifying it? Because it's important that we be very clear. We'll deliberate later, but just identify them now so I can discuss them one after the other. What's the first one? Okay, I think the first issue that arises, I think that issue is really not contentious now, except that even on that day, I think it was utilized. So it's not really a new matter. If you look at the minute that we circulated to you online, the matter arising, which the registrar has pointed out, is the decision of congregation to decide that for election into council, the slots, which are two, will be shared between academic and non-academic. That's number one. Number two, that those who will be eligible cannot be less than senior lecturer in the case of academic and the equivalent rank in the case of non-academic. And as I understand it, this was what also featured in the last congregation, and we have also adopted it, and we propose to continue to adopt it even now. Is that approved? That's the first matter. Second matter is the issue of electronic voting. That was not utilized that time, apparently. It was utilized, so after that exercise, also electronic voting was utilized, and it has continued to be utilized in all other elections on campus, including student union election and even departmental elections. And so the ICT has perfected its art, and I think that it's a more progressive way to conduct elections, and particularly in giving the progress have been made globally in the ICT world, so we can't go back. So is it adopted? Thank you very much. Now the third matter, which goes without saying, is that the persons who were elected in the last congregation have now officially completed their tenure, and therefore their positions are up for grabs in today's congregation elections. And just for clarity, these are the positions that are available to be contested for, and they are all listed in your page 14, page 15, and up to page 16 of the minutes that have been circulated online. So that the record will show, I will just identify them. It's the position of internal members of governing council. Second is membership of Senate. For clarity, those who are professors are automatic members of Senate. those who are non-professors can contest for this position. Then you have the security committee, you have the staff housing committee, you have the ceremonials committee, you have the sports committee, you have the university demonstration secondary school management board, UDSS board, you have the university water factory, otherwise known as University of Benin Water Enterprise Limited board. There's actually a limited liability company, but we have a management committee that assists in the operations of that company. I think there's need for me to clarify this, at least for purpose of information to congregation. When I came on board as Vice Chancellor, I began to do some reviews of our business enterprises. And this is one of the business enterprises that I had to pay attention to. The place was moribund, literally, in terms of its corporate status with the Corporate Affairs Commission. And thank God, with the good work of Professor Omoye, who is the chairman of the task force, and my humble self, we've been able to bring the corporate status of the water factory up to date. We have, so that before now, the factory could not even have a bank account, as it were. You know, all those who were there were people who were no longer members of this, serving members of the institution. For instance, Professor Anao, his name was still featuring as a member of the board. Same thing with now Professor Luke, Professor Omoru, Godwin Omoru, who was an administrative officer at the time here and then converted to become an academic, was secretary of the board, and his name remained there until we came and I decided to effect the necessary changes. So at the moment now, the board, the company is back to stream, corporate-wise, and we thank Professor Moye and of course management, presented by me, for effecting these changes, bring it up to speed. So the board, of course, as you know, is a corporate entity and it exists on its own. But what we have done, or what the university have been doing, is to constitute a committee to play a role in the management affairs of the factory. So those who will be elected here are going to assist in the management. So, and it's a viable entity. We have the staff school management committee. We also have the appointment and promotion board, senior staff, non-academic committee. And then we have the University of Benin Enterprise Guest House. Again, this company that I mentioned actually has control, formal control over the guest houses and the banquet hall. So we also can now report that back on screen. This committee will only play a role in assisting in the management of that outfit. Then the Committee on Business Center and Rental. We have the Development and Physical Planning Committee. We have the Junior Staff Disciplinary Committee. We also have the Anatomy Management Committee. We have the Library Routine Publication Committee. We have the Ethics Committee. We have the Appointment and Promotion Board Junior Staff Committee. We have the Appointment and Promotion Board Committee for Appeals. We have the Integrated Integrated Farm Project Committee. Again, this is an existing limited liability company. Then we have the Center for Part-Time Program Committee. And last but not the least, we have the Student Disciplinary Committee. All these positions are up for grabs. distinguished members of congregation, if you go by the, can we determine what time it is now, so that we can be speedy? 12:30. So what? So how many minutes left to commence voting? Has started. Oh, very well. Okay, so we can continue, can't we? Because you can vote here. Huh? Oh, that's what I was saying. So, can you do you say I suspend my address so that we can leave room for voting? Because after my address, there will be deliberation and the interaction. So maybe we should modify the meetings again. We're in congregation, so we are at liberty to do it.
I want to call this the back end, the ICT, so that we can let's listen to whether we can.
Can we extend?
Now.
No, the council suspend voting. Since that started.
Has voting started? No, it has not started.
Okay. Okay, can we extend it, the time? Is it possible?
We can adjust it.
Anytime you tell us.
Okay, so, no, it's not me directing, it's the congregation directing. Now, do we, because we already have advertised when voting is to start and when it's to conclude. Correct? Now that we have eaten up into the time for voting, do we suggest that we speed up and then we'll give another additional 30 minutes before we commence voting? I want deliberation on this so that nobody will come tomorrow and say we did something not previously announced. Dr. Lowe. There are people far away.
My Vice Chancellor and members of congregation, I think the ideal thing will be to end the congregation meeting. And after the congregation meeting ends, then we cannot set a time frame for voting. That is the way we've always done it. After the congregation meeting, we now set the time frame. If it's an hour or 2 hours, we start counting from when the congregation meeting ends. Because I'm sure the congregation meeting is supposed to precede the voting.
That used to be the practice. I don't know why.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted everybody to speak on this. Because this exercise is supposed to, voting is supposed to, begin when we have actually concluded the main business of the day. Even any other business ought to come after we have, before we even vote. That used to be the practice. Professor Ekena, give us institutional memory, please. Not just people talking. Let us hear what we used to do.
Vice Chancellor, sir. I think the CROP has already, slated the time for this voting to take place. There are people who are out there online waiting to vote, to vote online. It's my view that we put the meeting on hold, let the voting be done, and then we can continue with our meeting.
Is that the only reason why we are at congregation? Yes, congregation is a serious matter. If people refuse, look at the hall. If people refuse to come here and are always just waiting for voting, then they are not members, they are not genuine members of this community. We have link for people to turn on online. Are they joining us online? If they are online, then they will know that we are making this adjustment if we want to make an adjustment. I don't think we should take that approach. I expected you to talk of the institutional memory. What do we used to do, or what have we always been doing? You cannot, because of just voting, then suspend congregation. That means it's the only reason why we are here. And that cannot be. Professor Rabo.
Yes, Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir. When we used to use paper, voting was after deliberations.
Exactly.
However, technology has just improved or has come to improve whatever we are doing. Nothing stops vote because voting is part of the congregation deliberation. Nothing stops people from voting while our deliberation continues, because there are positions to be filled up right here that people did not apply for. So this meeting can continue while people vote, you know, while the site is open for voting. Thank you, sir.
My concern is, you know, the voting exercise ought to be monitored, and everybody ought to participate in it. It will not be, I think, I don't know how we're going to deal with the situation where first, that is not what we have on the agenda. We have adopted it. That's number one. Number two, simultaneous voting and the conduct of is not what we envisage. Is that what we are doing? I know that technology is, the purpose of technology is to ease the process, not to abandon the process. You know, please, I want further contribution. Dr. Angela.
Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, thank you for this opportunity. I want to lend my voice to the voice of Dr. Owen, Olo, that we should conclude the meeting before voting. Thank you, sir.
You didn't tell us why.
Okay, sir. I will buttress my point.
Okay.
In the past, we usually conclude our meetings before voting begins. I think we should also adopt that same method. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Yes, Mr. Ogenegbe.
My Vice Chancellor, sir, I want us to finish up the congregation meeting so that we can monitor the election properly. Because if we did not finish this meeting, the Vice Chancellor cannot monitor this election process properly. Thank you very much, sir.
I think we should understand that if we go, already we are according to the time anyway, and yet voting has not started. If we abandon this now, inevitably we are going to have to extend time. Is that also? And so, either way, we have already cut into the time. So I will not belabor the point because we don't want to keep the people waiting for us from Abuja. I will suggest this, and subject to what the House will decide, that we just listen to my address, and then, as part of any other business, deliberation can come. So that's number 10. Yes, 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 sir. So when we would have, when I finish my address, we can now go for voting. Okay? While deliberation and interaction will come together with any other business. Is that carried? Is that approved? That's number one. Number two, we are going to extend the voting by the same number of minutes that we have delayed it after my address. I think that will be for ICT and the registrar to calculate. So that we have a fair balance. We're already giving 1 hour, I think, 1 hour 30 minutes for voting to take place. So that we have equal number of period for voting to actually take place as previously planned. The only difference is that we now extend the voting just a bit. Is that also approved? Thank you very much. So please, let me now make my speech. Distinguished members of Congregation, permit me to recognize the principal officers of the university here present. I recognize my dear brother and friend, fellow academic, distinction, Professor Christopher Osubo, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Administration. I also recognize the presence of my dear brother, Chief of the Benin Kingdom, Professor Victor Ogie Bineka, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics. I recognize Professor Buyami Ayinde, Deputy Vice Chancellor at Kewan Campus, Chief Imam of the University of Benin Mosque, the gentleman I refer to as the institutional memory of management, that is on the side of our academic side, members. I recognize my dear brother, the registrar of the university, Mr. Ademola Bobola. I also recognize in absentia the bossa of the university, the acting bossa, Mr. Gabriel Osadolo, is unavoidably absent, represented by, yes, okay, Mr. Nomaka is here, sorry, didn't immediately see you. Is the Deputy Bossa Expenditure Control. I recognize my dear friends, Medicine 12 Esquire, the acting librarian. I recognize too the provost of the College of Postgraduate Studies, Professor David Zeko, and my friends, distinguished medic, Professor Wilson Sado, provost of the College of Medical Sciences. Distinguished members of Congregation, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome all to this biennial gathering of members of Congregation of our great university. It is my first as Vice Chancellor, having assumed office in that capacity on Monday, the 2nd December 2024. As critical stakeholders and valued segment of the university, I begin this address to Congregation by reiterating my 5-point agenda, which I unveiled at my inauguration and have continued to espouse in order to bring everyone on the same page for successful implementation on all fronts. My 5-point agenda, which encapsulates my vision and mission to attain a greater University of Benin, are as follows. First, to strengthen the degree programs of the university in line with emerging national and global trends. Second, to reposition the university as an innovative capacity building and skills acquisition hub across professions, disciplines, and vocations. Third, to pay and mainstream the welfare of staff and students of the university. And then, four, to improve significantly the infrastructure of the university with special focus on multiple electricity access, functional internet service, conducive hostel and office facilities, and environmental friendliness. And then last but certainly not the least, to forge harmonious relations with staff and students through their unions, as well as to pay good attention to good neighborliness by interfacing robustly with the neighboring communities of our university. We have systematically and committedly gone about realizing these objectives, first by visiting and interacting with relevant stakeholders home and abroad, especially those who have proven over the years to have the university as an ally and kept it close to their hearts by lending their support. Some of the stakeholders are top government functionaries, benefactors of the university, including Senator Daisy Danjuma, alumni and community leaders, especially the EFOSA community, which is just close by, and then the UTEC community, and then the ECOSO community, and the larger Ugbo community. as well as of the Whiskey community, which is our neighbors in the Ekewa campus. In realizing the first of the agenda, which is strengthening the degree programs, the following actions have been taken since I assumed office. The School of Postgraduate Studies has been elevated to collegiate status to enable it maximize the potentials of postgraduate studies in line with global standards. We have secured approval of 4 new faculties and already concluding the process of newer ones. The new faculties are Communications and Media Studies, Computing and Information Science, Nursing Science, as well as Faculty of Optometry. A new institution and center are also being birthed and have taken off within the last 6 months of my assumption of office. I will particularly mention the Center for Continuing Legal Education, which is poised to train and retrain lawyers in and around the Edo State's houses, so strengthening their capacity for service delivery. We have increased the university's visibility for our intentional activation and reinvigoration of the university's website to make it more vibrant in line with global trends. Let me just pause and say a bit about this. When I came on board as Vice Chancellor, I noticed that the university was virtually dead as far as web presence is concerned. I was very shocked because, you know, for quite a while, I myself have not been on ground here. And when I began to probe, I discovered that the university was completely out of radar. First, the website was more like a junkyard because we didn't know, how to even access it. We didn't know the beginning or the end of it. And for a modern university, that's completely unacceptable. And I immediately interacted with the then director of ICT, and he had no plausible reason. And in fact, he confessed that even himself does not even access the website. And that was why I had to politely ask him to withdraw. And I decided, together with my management, to restore the ICT to proper professional management. The outcome of which is that we brought Mr. Kende Samuel, who is the most senior professional on ground, to assume the office of director. And he has performed creditably well, I must say. He has followed my lead and the lead of management to strip down the website and build it all over again. So I can report now with confidence that we have a proper website that can bear the name of a website. And it is not us alone that can applaud ourselves internally. This fact is already receiving global attention. And of course, the regulators, Federal Ministry of Education, the NUC, they are all aware of what we have done. I'll give you 2 instances. At the global level, I had reason in the course of the past 6 months to visit the United States on behalf of the university, so as to forge a collaboration program between the university's Center of Petroleum and Energy System Research and the university, the Texas A&M University, Department of Petroleum Engineering. And just before I sat down to interact with officers of the university, they were telling me everything about myself and about the university. And they were looking at me, smiling, and they asked me, are you surprised? I said, well, I'm not surprised. They said, why are you not surprised? I said, well, I know you must have researched me online. And they confessed to me that the only reason why they agreed to the meeting is that they saw that we were present on the website. And thereafter, we went to the University of Houston. The same thing was said, and that is for the international presence. At the national level, a couple of weeks ago, Registrar will confirm this, we were directed by the Federal Minister of Education, Dr. Alausa, to publish all our institutional financial awards, all from the federal government. All monies that we have received in the financial year or that we are about to receive in the financial year should be published on our website. Not only Unibank's website, all federal institutions' website, universities, polytechnic, colleges of education, and all that. And we're giving a deadline to do so. To the glory of God, we were able to accomplish this within the deadline, and we came tops. You can Google it right now, and you'll find that there was a screaming headline in Guardian, and all the newspapers to say Unibank was number 1, followed by APTI. And I just asked myself then, we're wondering in management, what would we have done if we didn't have a website? Because the minister assumed that every institution should have a functioning website. Many of the universities that didn't comply, they just failed because they were struggling to bring their website up to speed. And that's why they could not meet with the deadline. But thank God we were able to do so. We have done all this so that we can position ourselves to claim commanding position in webometric ranking. And obviously to make ourselves truly the world-class university that we aspire to be, and that we are actually. Furthermore, we have engaged with international organizations like the World Bank, government agencies like TED Fund, and NUC for intervention, and of course the Edo State government, the police, the army, in the areas of innovative capacity building of their personnel. I'll remark about the Edo State government. A few days ago, I had a meeting with the chairman of the Internal Revenue Board of Edo State. This is following the approval granted to us by the governor of Edo State, His Excellency Senator Monday Okpewolo, permitting us to train revenue collectors in the whole of Edo State. Of course, you know the complaints out there in town that these revenue collectors sometimes adopt unorthodox methods to collect revenue. And as a university, we, at the level of management and level of the institute that would anchor this training exercise, we decided to engage with the state government, and I issued a correspondence to the governor, and he was very gracious enough to approve and asked us to interact with his chief of staff as well as the chairman of the revenue board. And we have done so, and we are just at the point of having a formal agreement so that we can deploy the training facilitation. Let me also add that our research, innovation, and development approach has been injected with some vibrancy to encourage networking and global researches by faculty, staff, and students. Professor Edi is here. He just returned from, led a delegation, of course, the delegation was led by the Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration to visit with the Nigerian Police Commission, Police Service Commission, and the Nigerian Army towards, strengthening our DNA center, forensic DNA center. And of course, the outcome, is very successful. And the interaction was very successful. And I'm very proud to say that Professor Edi was very much on me on this matter. And it's a thing of regret that I couldn't physically be present because we had commitments internally that just came up. So I apologize to you, Professor Edi. A few days ago, the president of the Fijian Jiangxia University, China, was in the University of Benin with his team. Their meeting with the management of our university has resulted in an MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding, which is expected to boost international partnership, including creative and robust exchange of programs of students and staff. In the area of infrastructure, we have attracted significant both local, global, and individual, as well as government attention. But first, let me point out the fact that our first consideration is the welfare of staff and students, which led us to renovate all our hostel, student hostel, requiring attention in Ugbo and the Kewan campus. It's an ongoing exercise. Remember that when I came on board, I visited the hostels, not only in Ugbo, but even in the Kewan campus. I will continue to do that. It's not a one-off exercise at all. The director of works, I hope he's here. He's always bombarding me with one request or the other, and we've always obliged, even with the very limited resources that we have. Because we believe that without the students, we don't have business here. So we must pay attention to them. Lecture theaters and offices have also received some consideration, and it's a continuing process as well. As I speak, we are installing chairs and desks all across the empty halls that I met. We went to Kewan campus. There's a third building there. The chairs are all of them, all the 6 classrooms there. They are already fitted with ready-made desks, chairs and desks. We are going to do that across all the buildings that have been put up, including, of course, the medical lecture theater, which was commissioned just at the close of the last management. And so, as I said, it is work in progress, and we intend to continue to upgrade the classes and staff offices in order to engender the right atmosphere for teaching and learning. I'm sure many staff will attest that they have had their offices, uplifted. We've supplied a lot of air conditioning and done all sorts of things, including Faculty of Law, where I come from, where I was literally harassed because of the accreditation thing that's coming. So we've done that and it's continuing. Let me emphasize that we got accreditation from the agency for veterinary medicine. Just before I took office as Vice Chancellor, remember that we had a problem with veterinary medicine where we were accredited by a professional body. We had to double effort to ensure that that situation was remedied, and it involved a lot of infrastructure development. And we are going to do more in that regard. We have actually identified a place and we have moved them into that place for veterinary teaching hospital. Are you surprised that even veterinary medicine has a teaching hospital? So we have one now, properly so-called, not the cubicle that they operated with, and was really an embarrassment for us for many years. But now we have a teaching hospital and it's been equipped. Significantly, our robust and positive engagement with the leaders of our neighboring communities have given us sufficient impetus that we are happy to announce that we can now confidently move development to the hitherto abandoned Site B of the university. And how are we going to do this? We have mapped out so many things in this regard. We've got federal intervention to have a solar farm. About the last university to have at the federal level. They are this 4th stage of the project, and unfortunately, human was not captured in the first page, the second phase, and even the third. This is in the 4th phase that have been captured. And I must say, with the greatest humility, that as soon as I came on board as Vice Chancellor, I made a very decisive move to ensure that human was not excluded this time around. Because even when we got, many other universities were still excluded. So we have 16 megawatts of solar that we're expecting. And it's going to be installed in Site B, which will make Site B very active. I must say, and it's one of the things we are going to discuss. We even raised yesterday at the interaction with the team from Abuja. We have been directed by the federal government long ago to ensure that we move our development to Site B so we can have presence there. And what we are doing now is, consistent with what the federal government expects of us. On the government and national front, the university has been a beneficiary of the federal government's intervention support as a result of the untiring efforts put to draw attention to areas of needs by this management. Projects approved for university so far are, like I said, the solar energy. We got approval to expand the capacity of our medical programs, which also comes with infrastructure benefits such as a medical hostel. So in this regard, I will just emphasize we got 4 billion naira to expand the medical program. That means the medicine, dentistry, pharmacy, and nursing are going to benefit from this. Of course, the allied disciplines will also benefit tangentially. And we also got additional 750 million naira to put up a new medical hostel in addition to what we already have. The university, I must say this with a lot of pride, also secured, after a lot of going back and forth, before my coming on board, and since I came on board, we have been on this very aggressively. We secured the Federal Executive Council approval for the construction of a new Senate building. And this is a contract directly awarded by the federal government. And there's a difference. In the past, they will say, they'll bring the money here, we may decide to determine, but this time around, because of the very important nature of the building, of course, the amount involved, which is outside of our procurement approval limit, this contract has been awarded directly by the president, and is to a company known as Spectrum Construction Limited. As I was here talking, I got information, and it's here on my phone. Actually, it's an alert that the sum of 2.6 billion has just been posted here to the University of Benin to commence the building of that project. So we have already gone to the site there. We went there a few days ago when the consultants came to go and identify the site. And you know the site, the large area there facing the mosque and the churches. So don't be surprised, very soon you start seeing a lot of movement in that direction, place condone off and so on. That is going to be a befitting Senate building. And there's no stopping us. Is that also? Our achievement in the last 6 months have permitted every sector of the university, including improvements of student and staff welfare. We are one of the only universities where there was no crisis after payment of the EAA. How we all got? Aha. I think we should clap for ourselves. Because I'm told, we interact at the level of Vice Chancellor. Some of them are still, wondering how to go about sharing. There's a university in the East, I won't mention the name. And the person who's there is going to be the chairman soon of Committee of Vice Chancellor. And when she was wondering how does she go about this, I had to pass information to her, what we have done. And she was all praises. Meanwhile, I myself also got some advisory from elsewhere. So we have a way of interacting at our level. But bottom line is that we're happy that there's peace on campus, even after money has been shared. Even between siblings, money can separate them. You know that thousands of people who are only here on account of job commitment. So I want to thank everybody for their cooperation. Some persons I'm told were murmuring. I'm told that somebody was saying that the Vice Chancellor is a terrible human being. They prevented him from getting 3.something million naira that he was expecting. But for those who know the way we do things, we have to refer to everybody. And that was fun. I want to thank the unions, particularly the academic staff union of universities, ASU, and all other unions for their cooperation. It is that cooperation, more than any other thing, that gave us the courage to be able to do the right thing. So I want to especially thank them for their cooperation. Thank you very much to all of them. We have also, provided an opportunity for staff training, and of course the environmental friendly initiative that we have. So many staff have applied for training. For me, for many years that I was, before I became
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please, everyone is urged to come inside and take a seat. There is light refreshment for everybody. Please take a seat. Thank you.
Sir, what did I get? Anyone say that people are very good changed? I told you that we're very good changed now. So you told me. I told you. You met me here. I think we have changed. You know, Emmanuel, if not Emmanuel. Check first, sir, check first.
Sorry, we're about to, people have started voting, so you can now start voting. Just try and refresh. Try and refresh for all those having issues. Yes. Eh? Okay, thank you. Sorry? Please. Refresh, please. Refresh. Okay, please refresh. Go to your seat.
Refresh. Who's the candidate? I'm not here, man. It's not working. Let it come up. I'm looking at it. Let it come up. How many candidates? I'm not even seeing it. All of them. Just two of all of them. What's happening here? It's coming up. Where is it? When will it come up? When the voting was implemented? Where is it? Scroll down. How far? Right, yes, sir. Yes. So what's happening now? I do refresh, sir. I do refresh.
Just Mother, don't worry, just hold on, The CRO people, they are the ones doing what they are doing. Don't worry, come on. How will you go do it here?
What's happening? Why would this happen?
Everybody's calling me.
Is this a calculated
Can you
attempt?
imagine this?
Is this a calculated attempt?
Everybody's calling me.
This should not happen.
You guys will lose your job. You will lose your job. You don't know what you are doing. You will lose your job.
Now, see, you said, wait,
It
sir.
just came.
But
How
you
many
said-
minutes gone? That's about 20 minutes gone.
That's not the problem. Everything cannot come
That's
down.
20 minutes gone. You know what 20 minutes means?
I've been here for 21 years. How many years? Only for the adults. You know how much I spent? How much energy?
Look at my name. Send it. Can you imagine that? Send it. Meanwhile, I'm going for council.
Hello?
Yes.
Carefully look for my name. Carefully look. Don't worry.
How many will you refresh for? How many people over there, over in their offices? How can you refresh for them? How can you refresh for them?
Please, do my teach me. I will teach them.
Where is our owner? I've voted for her. Where is she now?
This thing is bad.
How is it bad?
Oh, my name is not your computer. Not tell me it's not bad. Oh, this thing was not pressure council.
I beg, go and stop.
Who pressure council? You know what you're doing? Now it's your job. I told the registrar, but it's your job.
Because this what you did now, nobody will forgive you for this.
It's a calculated attempt to just give those who you want it.
Election you have done severally, you went to engineering, you have done it. You should have perfected it by now. So when you throw it down,
Where's my name? Where's my name? You do it. Bring my name. Look for my name. Look at it. No, you guys missed.
no, I saw your name just now.
Bring it out now. Don't worry.
What's that? How many persons we know to refresh?
Refresh, I've refreshed many times. What are you doing for password? Bank account.
Where's my name, sir?
What's the name among the eligible voters?
Emmanuel Rabbi is my name. Where is it? Yes, where is it?
Yes. Eh? Eh?
He has not seen.
No, have you voted?
I have.
But she wants to see the vote. So we are all coming down here to settle this issue first of all. So just wait. We will scroll down. Wait, we will scroll down. Go and scroll down. Scroll down. Refresh. Just refresh. Yeah.
Just leave here. Leave here. Leave here. Go to your office. Okay, you make another mistake. You put me in Senate for 30 minutes, please. For 30 minutes today, how anybody there? What are you saying? You come over there, 7 members, 7 staff, you could not put it there. It's an audio system.
Please stop the election. You are just election manager. Okay. Okay. Leave it for him first. We have other issues to solve. Want to solve all these issues first. Okay. Have you got to scroll down and scroll up?
That's it now. Everyone's calling me.
Everybody's calling now. Because they cannot see.
The other one you saw, you saw my picture, those it has not gone. Yeah. No, it has not gone now.
Okay, I'm representing Professor Sadomo.
Yes.
The picture is not still up till now.
Have you refreshed?
Okay,
wait.
We can't
Wait, see for
wait
now, wait.
He just came up now.
Let me explain.
You see that? He just came up now. You just came up. Forget about it. What situation are you making, bro?
Initially, you said we should open and use our salary account number.
Yes.
But that one didn't even appear.
No, now you have to log in now. You log in with your email.
Wait now.
Don't log out, sir. Please don't log out.
I'm not logged out.
Okay.
See, I'm pressing. Look at it.
Yes.
Click. Isn't this one?
Yes.
Good. See, everybody's calling me. Hold on. My picture also appear. Don't worry.
That already appeared.
Hold on. Look at it now. There was no place for me to put in my. No place for me to. Yeah. I did put my account number. Yes, I did. Okay, so look at it.
We are very sorry. This is very embarrassing, very unexpected, very unprecedented. We don't know the script this guy is acting.
Okay.
This election.
This is what is showing. Let me meet your Sangbeto.
That's what this election. This election has been messed up. Either intentionally or we don't know how.
Is it going for Senate?
We all for this election.
Is it going for Senate?
Cancel this election.
For Senate now. Let me say this idea go for.
Stop this election.
Why you doing this? I'm not doing anything. Whole program I was telling you yesterday that this thing. What would that be about? Why don't you put me for Senate? Now start housing. Staff housing. It's showing Senate. Please, I may go and correct it on time.
It's not still account.
May you do something now.
You should now. I don't understand.
Good, good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Now, please. Okay.
What you are doing right there is misleading. Out of this thing,
So, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Let me first apologize to you once more for everything that's occurred. It was a technical hitch. So, going forward, because of what has happened just now, and because I cannot cancel an election without taking permission in the first place, we will stop everything and restart again. Let me explain. It will be done today. Yes.
Please, I want to make an announcement. For security reasons, all contestants should leave this hall. All contestants in the congregational election should leave this hall. Please. We are making an appeal, please. If you know you are a contestant, please leave this hall. Please.
Hello. 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 Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is a collective center. This is a collective center of security components. All contestants vacate the hall. If you are contesting, vacate the hall in 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, if you are contesting an appeal, please, security, take charge of the environment. If you are contesting, please excuse us. Only the agents are allowed in here. Security, mark all the entry and exit gates now. Please. CSO, please take charge.
If you are a contestant, we repeat it, leave this hall. Let your agents remain, please. Yes. Mr. Adewale, man all the gate. Somebody, okay, you man there. No contestant should be seen in the hall now.
You say what? I'm not the one organizing it. Okay, bring the mic.
If you know you are an agent for any person, please come out. All the agents should come out. Let us identify you. All the agents come out. Come out.
We are agents of life.
Agent, please come out. Agent, no wahala. Sandra, council members, registry. Son, please, can you excuse us? Madam, can you come? Where is Sandra? Please come. Come with an assistant. We need a list. We need a list, please. 2 from your end. 2 from your end. Now, so that you have you accredit them. So we're supposed to have done that. We are sorry for that. Accredit all the agents here, and those who are not agents should excuse us, please. And we don't have any observer, please. We don't have any security, nobody comes in here again. Please, nobody comes in here again. Except those who are in now. Nobody come to this premise again. If you don't have any business, leave. Yes, before then, nobody comes in. Please don't allow anybody to come through that place, please. Sandra, where's your list now? Oh yeah, accredit them. Yes, no, they will sit down here. So, the agent, please, come this side, because we want to create a seat for you people, please. Go that way. Oh yeah, now, let's start. Are you an agent, madam? Are you an agent? Are you an agent? Please go to the back, please. Back.
some contestants that's from the dashboard.
We'll take up that. So long the names are there. Even in America, we see the guest one each. We'll get take of that. So can we start? Then call their names.
For Professor Adaya, for the agent's name, Osai Bobo, Professor agent.
Is he here?
Professor
Are you an agent?
Agent, Dr. Jacob.
Please, please.
Dr. Jacob and Jacob.
For who?
Professor Irabo. Then for Professor Faith Osadono, Osage Osiko. Professor Oyedo, agent. For Kelvin Alile, Omodo Evans.
Omodo Evans, is he here? Me. You need a paper, please. Mark it. Go and get the paper because they will come tomorrow and cause problem. Please. Just write for Kevin Alile. No agent was present.
For Mr. Dennis Agbe, Norman for Dr. Saon Abu, Dr. Daniel Yokulo.
Is he here? Okay.
Then for Mrs. Omage Ome, Sharon. For Dr. Momo. Mr. Oge Bobby.
Okay, Bobby. Yeah, right. Me. Momodu, agent me.
Then Mrs. Akenjua, Mrs. Osasoke.
Sasogie. For what position? That's for what position?
Auditorium Management Board and Rental Services.
Okay. That is me. Who again?
Then for Professor Ibebu,
Bebu.
agent Dr. Ignatius Afro.
Ignatius Akro is contesting, he will also be an agent. Ah, that's an error. Put there me. No problem.
Then for Mr. Ego Osaki, agent Yekepolo,
Ikepolo Collins, is he here? For what position?
Center for Patent Program.
Put there me.
Then for Mr. Amarikwa, Staff School Management Board.
Yes.
Eduke Ugogo.
But I contest. Jonathan, you are a contestant, please. Okay, you are not doing work. Can you leave there? Go. Let them at the gate, please. I said nobody should come in. Allow the place to come in. Okay, excuse us. Leave the, no, you go out completely. You go out completely. It cause problem for us.
Then Mr.
Eso Agbi
Then his agent,
is what? Yeah, come and sit down, madam. No, you are kissing, sit down. Those that are new, please put them new. We're going to type it and put it in the report. Our own self. Put them me. Can't be contesting and be an agent. Chris Okorie, is he here? Oh, yeah. Me. Ofuani Noso. Me. Wait, you want to take a picture? Wait now. Adaze, is he here? Me. Eduke, is he here? Me. Peter Uche, is he here? Nay. You also is he here? Nay. Yes. Next one. Yes. Vincent Egbon, okay, please take your seat. Oscar Redo, is he here? Nay. Miguel, please take your seat. The prof, our president. That one a special one. Any president will be agent. Yeah. Emmanuel Asia, is he here? Emmanuel Asia, is he here? Me. See, that's all. So, no, sit here, back. Wait now. You see, when the election is over, it will be displayed. They are still voting. We have about 5 minutes to go, Abi. No worry now. No, it's 2:50 now. 2:55. We stop. That was it. Between 1:25 to 2:55. Okay, don't worry. No worry. No worry. That time, John, did not actually matter. So long we are still on. There's always when woman they born, no, they come at once. Good afternoon, distinguished agents. I had the discussion with the technical officers in the ICT CROPU, who of course is a program, for the fact that the voting started beyond, not exactly at the exact time. They will give us 5 minutes grace to to compensate for the lost time. So the closing time will not be 3 o'clock, 3 p.m. period. Hmm?
It was the chairman of the congregation, the permission of the house, extended that time. ICT doing that now, I think it's out of...
Okay, you said it already.
No, from the beginning of the voting process.
No.
No, ICT extending it now, it violates the authority of the chairman.
So we stop at 2:55. Touch is okay. Touch is okay. 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 So there is, you stop now. So you must stop now. That is your view, Abi. So you have to.
Okay. So, sir, with your permission, we are closing the election. Okay. Okay. Opemundia. Mr. Opemundia.
Stop the election first.
Thank you, my professor.
No, please stop the election first because we are run out of time.
My worry is this.
Stop the election first.
My candidate came out in two positions. Are you going to transfer the vote he got in Senate to first?
Stop the election now, please. Stop the election. Time now.
2:50 something. Yeah. You also call VC. Sorry. You call VC. Can you make a call to VC? Huh? The election people, you should make a call. You should make a call. So let us make a call to the chairman. It's better that way. So I don't have that power.
That will be done by registry now. Mr. Hero and Madam Sandra.
See, so what are you doing? You have to print out the result.
Yeah, I have to print out. The available agents will sign.
No, they will still print it out here.
And you go print it.
No. Thanks, sir.
1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, 1, 2.
resuscitating. One of those major things when he came was to say that he has not come to destroy or to rubbish what he has meant to grant. You know, the common thing in Nigeria, somebody comes to an office, he wants to destroy everything he has met there, wants to start something new. But I think he has a unique kind of leadership that he told all of us that he will want all those things that Uniben have been known for to continue, and he wants to improve on them and then break new grants, which all of us can testify he has done. So it is on the strength of this, as a member of management, I want to appeal that we should continue this kind of narration on campus, eschew all form of bitterness or rancor or rivalry, and then see how we can build this university beyond the level we're in now, even though it's very high. But I want to make a particular remark on the issue of resuscitation. Since I got here, I wanted some things for the registry, particularly having a kind of lecture for all of us so that we can concentrate on training. And the moment the Vice Chancellor came, we told him that we are particular about issue of training, because the registry forms the engine room of the system. Many of you complain of your staff at different times. He's not cooperating, he's not coming to work, and all the rest of them. We know that some of them need proper training. And if every member of the registry is properly trained, the university will even move more forward, better than this. We'll make better progress. So sometimes when I make case for registry staff, it's not because it's personal to me, it's the interest of the system. If your staff is running very well and so on, you won't be having problems. The director of academic planning will testify to some of this. At the time, we had to go and try to rescue him in his office due to one staff misdemeanor or the other. We had the registry lecture, sir. You backed us up. And we were able to produce a book which was widely acclaimed from more than 20 different contributors, and then covering every aspect of the university administration. It was the VC who gave us all the support to do that. And since 1996 to date, all the registrars were also invited. I remember Chief Mrs. Idehe was so elated, even though she was having challenges of, so she came all the while from Lagos, and she was there. She was so happy. People from the community, those who identified with her, they came from the community to celebrate with her here. It was because of the support and the vision which you gave to us that we were able to do that. Professor Subo and all the other DVCs who are here to support us then. And even from the little that we were able to realize that time now, we had a Sienna, the one you are seeing outside, is from that effort of that particular day. Without bothering the Vice Chancellor, come and give us money to do this. So indirectly, I'm also saying that what we do at our differences, let's contribute positively. Not that you now charge money for journals and all the rest in the department and the faculties, and then nothing comes out of it. So all we had, we were able to channel it to that. And we're also going to sponsor some of our members with the little remaining so that they can have proper training. So I want to really thank, the Vice Chancellor has given us all of these ones, and I want to publicly acclaim and thank him for what he has done, and pray that God will continue to sustain you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Registrar. Any other comment on the speech? Are we good? Okay, so we can proceed. Now we'll come to the result of the election. I think we should start from the bottom, as is customary. Yes. Yes. So we'll start from the bottom of the contest. The first is the contest for Senate, and there were altogether 4 contestants, and we have 6 vacancies, but only 4 persons contested. What that means, automatically all 4 are returned unopposed. we have next is security committee. There were 2 contestants, and the available slots are also 2. Only 2 persons contested, and automatically what that means is that both of them are returned unopposed. We have the AMPB Junior. AMPB Junior. We have only 1 slot and 1 person contested, and the person is returned unopposed. Do you think I should mention any names? Okay. Yeah, only council can mention it, because in any case we need to run back because of the slight delay in collecting the results. The exercise that were to commence with a team from the Federal Ministry of Education, we are still keeping them waiting, so we have to go back to conclude that exercise. Next is MPB subcommittee non-academic on appeals. We have we have only 1 vacancy and 1 person contested, so return unopposed. For staff vacancy, staff housing committee, we have we have 2 slots available, 2 vacancies, and 3 persons contested for the position. In the event that 2 emerged with the high, one of the highest and the next following. So this time I'll mention the names. The first on that list, who's called the highest, is Tessie Inikori. Tessie Inikori. And she polls 480 votes. Next, following is Raymond Idubo Esquire. He wrote here barrister. We don't call vote by that. It's in the legal profession. He's just a man, so we say Esquire. So anybody here call himself barrister, whatever, look again. Whether he actually is, whether he practices his law. You can have a law degree without practicing it. So I notice that those are the ones that always say I'm barrister or something. You are warned against even calling that, even unlike engineers who are very anxious to put it there. So we don't say barrister at all. So that's why I call him Raymond Idubo Esquire. So he's called 241 votes. The lowest score, who is not returned, is Dr. Ogechukwu Aluamaka. He's called 66 votes. Next is UDSS Management Board. UDSS means University Demonstration Secondary School Board, Management Board. Yes, there are 2 vacancies there. Next, University of Management Board, 2 vacancies. Yes, and only 1 person contested, so we have still 1 slot remaining. The only person that contested and returned unopposed is Mrs. B.D. Jonathan. So we still have 1 to contend with. Next is the Anatomy Management Committee. There's only 1 slot there, here. Anatomy Management Committee, and The person is returned unopposed. Next is ceremonial committee. So we have two vacancies there, 2 slots, and 2 persons contested for the position, and both are therefore returned unopposed. Mr. Shedrack Agbi and Mrs. Uwaila Ege. Following that is the Staff School Management Committee. Staff School Management Committee. Let me just remark that most of these committees, they don't hold meetings, and I'm not happy about that. Committees should not be hijacked by chairman. We are determined to put a stop to that. The registrar knows what my view on this. The university system is run by a committee system. How are you going to gain experience if committee meetings don't hold? I have experienced that myself. I was elected here into security committee. I won't mention who was chairman. We only had one meeting, the inauguration meeting, and no more. I even had to go to him once and said, "Sir, are you sure we have the committee still functioning?" He looked at me and smiled. I said, "I am the committee." And that should not be. I know that Donald Professor Heise, who is a diligent gentleman, he won't do that. But I am aware that many committees don't really meet, and that is not good enough. So we are going to ensure that that does not continue. Because we need people to gain some experience in administration. The couple of committee. Thank you very much. So we have next the Staff School Management Committee. We have 2 vacancies there, and only one person contested. Everybody's eyes seem to be fixed on council. These are ways by which you can grow, but those have a different idea. So only one gentleman and his return unopposed. Next is the Center for Part-Time Program Board. And we have 1 vacancy, and only one person contested the position, and therefore returned unopposed. Next, we have Committee on Business Centers and Rental. Committee on Business Center and Rental. So, yeah. Is here. There's only one vacancy left. Only one vacancy, and only one candidate contested the position, and he is returned unopposed. He knows himself. Then we have Auditorium Management Board and Rentals Committee. Only one vacancy, and only one person contested, therefore returned unopposed. Now we'll come to the big one, and that is the Governing Council. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 10 contestants for this position. All of this could have gone elsewhere. But we wanted to go to the big one. It's their prerogative. But there are only 2 vacancies. And as I'm aware, the congregation have decided that the 2 vacancies will be split between academic and non-academic. So you are going to pardon me. I because these days with non-academic having PhDs, sometimes you may not know who is who's who. So I'm going to ask the registrar to lead me, so I will know exactly who is who. Now we have the first candidate from the rear. His name is Dr. Orene Hogie Momodu. Dr. Orene Hogie Momodu. He polled 8 votes. Next is Professor Egiato Adeyanfo. Professor Egiato Adeyanfo. He polled 8 votes as well. That's a tie. Following is Professor Richie Umasabo. Professor Richie Umasabo. He polled 17 votes. Next following is Dr. Osao Daniel Abu. He polled 32 votes. Following him is Professor Faith Osadolo. He polled 35 votes. Following is Professor Emmanuel, or Pastor Professor Emmanuel Irabo. He polled 37 votes. Following him is Mr. Kelvin Usaze Alile. He polled 46 votes. Following him is Professor Mrs. Ege A. Oyedo. He polled 210 votes. Next to her is Mrs. Toski Margaret Omage Ume. She polled 370 votes. The first on the list and last but not the least in my announcement is Mr. Dennis Agbe. He polled 585 votes. Okay, from the score we have here, it shows that 3 persons' name are featured on the highest list, since we have only 2 slots for council. So we have yes. So from the results we can announce to congregation that Professor Mrs. E.A. Oyedo, who is the first on the list on the memo release, who polled 210 votes, is returned elected to represent the academic side of congregation. It's also my pleasure to announce that representing the non-academic segment of congregation is Mr. Dennis O. Agbe, who polled 585 votes. Distinguished members of congregation, let me congratulate all of us for a very successful and keenly contested race. We have proven that we are indeed them, and that is how it should be. By virtue of our training and our exposure, we have been peaceful in the conduct of this exercise, and not minding the two hitches which are bound to arise when you are dealing with processes like this, some of the delays and so forth. But I'm sure that with the signatories that I've seen on the returned ballot list, it's clear that all the candidates, they have had their agents endorsing this, and which means that the process, is attested to be free, fair, and credible. Now, what is left is for us to attempt to fill the on-field vacancies. I'm sure the registrar will guide us through this process. On what I've announced, you can see that there are some positions that still remain to be filled. In fact, even there are many other positions apart from those that were contested for. And many others where nobody even fielded pick form for those positions. And I'm sure that if we want to go into all that here, it would virtually take the whole day. So I would propose that we only fill vacancies that are listed on the ballot. So will be contested for. For instance, we have Senate, where you have 6 slots, only 4 persons contested. So we have 2 vacancies there. It's subject to what you have to say, but I'm just thinking because we have a long list of uncontested positions. And I think that Professor Egbe will maybe help us, but he's like a living legend now. So please help us. How do we go about this?
Thank you, Mr. Vice Chancellor, distinguished members. I'm thinking that bearing in mind that this election actually took place online, and a good number of members of congregation did not look forward to this particular aspect of what you're suggesting, sir, now. I will humbly suggest that these positions that have not been filled, they are again made available to the community. We will not need any meeting here again, but just to fill those ones, if we have people that are not contesting, and a day could be set aside for that to be done, without these rigors of having to come here, all of us again. So my humble suggestion, sir, is let's give opportunity to others who participated in this exercise today, 500 and something plus, that voted and are not here now, not aware that there will be these vacancies that will come up, so that we don't keep the Vice Chancellor waiting, because we have been in Senate chambers waiting for the interactive session, so that this can be done later on. I don't think there is an emergency about it, since we already have people for council. Thank you, sir.
I don't know about contesting, putting out again for positions to be contested for. I know that online and all that, but congregation can only convene, to do this. And I don't know, from point of view of law, whether it's tidy legally to now be having such online contests, even when congregation is not fully convened. But I want to hear from one of those elected today now, Professor Bepu, what they have to say. Yes. Yeah, okay.
Mr. Vice Chancellor and the congregation, I think this election should be concluded today, and we can nominate candidates here. and to fill those spaces. It won't take time. We'll nominate someone with second, then we'll move on. I think that should be okay. Thank you, sir.
Are you sure if we start nominating here, we are also violating? Professor Ezeko.
The chairman and members of congregation, the practice that has been in place in this university is that when there are vacant positions, candidates are usually nominated on the floor of congregation to fill those vacancies. And it's a one-day exercise. We can't take congregation to another day, and that will be violating the laid down rules. So we have to nominate on the floor, and people will be voted for. Thank you.
Now that we adopted online, because in the past, since everything was done manually, perhaps you'd expect that nomination can also come on the floor. But we used to nominate on the floor, even for purpose of voting, for council as well. That used to be the case. So we are in a peculiar situation now, where I think that it will require us to have a policy, because there's no policy position. Maybe we can declare that policy first before we even continue with this exercise. What I'm saying, congregation can do anything. As we are here now, we can do anything. We can actually turn a man into a woman. or vice versa. So I think we should agree before we even proceed what mode to adopt. From what I've heard, what we have all had, 2 positions have been canvassed. One by Professor Raigbe, so that I would quickly leave here now and conclude this exercise. Then online, we may decide to open the floor again for persons to contest for these positions. That's one perspective. The second perspective, canvassed by Professor Webu and supported by Professor Ezeko, is that we should nominate right here on the floor, and then we vote, or we use whatever other means, whether by yes votes or no votes or whatever, unanimous and all what, to pick these vacancies. Now my concern is that the vacancies are very long, are very many, and the protocol of determining who does what can probably take us into, the night. So maybe the registrar can guide us. He's also a custodian of the rules.
Yes, Mr. Vice Chancellor and Chairman, distinguished members, for anybody to contest, we do some little administrative background check. Maybe in those old days, yes, it was. But fortunately, like the VC has said, no policy direction, has been established on that. The one we knew, and that's when we took it to the last meeting, that changing to electronic, we needed to put it on ground so that it becomes a policy, and that's what we are following. When somebody is about to contest a position, we look at it, what level are you, and so on. But for us to be determining it for now, it may take some time. I think we may have to toe the line of Professor Eragbe, and then let's follow a procedure. Because those positions, we want people who are also interested in those positions to function. The VC wants everybody to function at a committee, but the committee you are just coerced into. Or maybe because of the situation that you are nominated. And the other point is that many people are not here too. There are people who could fit that position who are not here, and you nominate them, we start to look for that person. The person should indicate interest. Because the person should actually, we shouldn't be following the one Nigerian president who said he would never expected he would become president. And so it was difficult to be holding him to ransom that he was not ruling us well. So we shouldn't take these positions as just anyhow. They are very important positions. Somebody who is going to serve in Senate should have a focus. I think we can re-advertise, and at the convenience of the Vice Chancellor and management, we will decide exactly what to be done. Then there's no law that says congregation cannot meet, we can even meet virtually. It can be done, and everybody will participate in it. That's my own position. Thank you, sir.
Professor Elabo, information.
Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, it is a settled legal maxim that equity does not assist the indolent. There was advertisement made for people to contest, to show interest. There was a time frame. If they wanted to, nobody stopped them. Now, those who are congregated here tonight have made sufficient sacrifice to have stayed till now. University is a place of tradition. In the past, congregation used to start at about 4 p.m. and we'll be here till 9, 10 p.m. Is that not true? My submission, sir, Mr. Chairman. I'm a vice chancellor. I know you are very busy. But no matter how busy you are, sir, you can always delegate your function so that while you are meeting with persons that are waiting for you, it continues, sir.
Pastor, not this one. Oh.
Pardon?
This one is not delegatable.
Okay, sir.
It's not possible.
Okay, but however, based on all we have said, that persons are not here is not an excuse. It's easy to fill these vacancies. My humble submission, sir. Thank you.
Well, I think I should guide the house. First and foremost, you are right to say that this position was advertised. And you'll probably be, just aiding and abetting, well, do I say indolence? That would be too harsh. Maybe, aiding and abetting persons who don't pay attention to now have a second bite when they should have done this when the application was put out. So that effectively would mean that the position taken by Professor Eragbe may be not exactly satisfactory. But if you say we want to nominate on the floor here, we also run into a problem. What is the problem? Like Registrar correctly pointed out, we have to start doing a lot of tidying up. The position, even as you have most of the positions are 1-1-1. What if 2-3 persons want to challenge for the position now? Then we now have to do balloting, we have to, and so on and so forth. And that's another, procedural process entirely. That is not as easy as you think. And so we have not prepared for either of the two positions. We have to be very honest with ourselves. There's a third one which nobody has even considered, which is that management can actually co-opt people into these positions. After all, management is the alter ego of the university. And since those who did not apply are automatically forfeited the opportunity, in view of the logistic problem associated with balloting, even today, perhaps congregation can empower management to go and do the needful. Can use any means, request the heads of department of academic and non-academic unit to nominate persons to be co-opted into on contested position in congregation. This is doable. Because it's not even strange to our system. We have people who have been appointed acting heads of department by the vice chancellor. So we can extend the privilege to heads of department to even nominate, just like the vice chancellor requests deans to nominate persons who will be appointed heads of department, even as the appointment itself is the prerogative of the vice chancellor. So, in order not to be caught napping on both sides, I will be proposing to congregation that management be given the privilege to fill these vacant positions in a normal way that management fills vacant positions, which is to request for nomination from deans, and so that these are heads of the non-academic units, registrar, and so forth, so that we can be diligent in making choices for these unfilled positions. This is my proposal to congregation. Approved? I see, are you going back? Or amendment? Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, we are privileged to have a distinguished son as our Vice Chancellor. And I'm just saying this by way of addendum, that those that will now be so put there by management should be designated as representing congregation. I think that will make it that to complete the constitutional composition of those bodies.
Approved?
Approved. Thank you, sir.
So I want to congratulate all of us for participating in this process. Like I said, it's been very peaceful and orderly. We now go to any other business. Any other business. President Dokwe, you are looking at me. Are you not interested in any other business? Pastor Professor Yabo.
Well, Mr. Vice Chancellor, once again, I congratulate you for all you are doing. However, with the benefit of the campaign, I was at a K1 campus a few days ago, and I saw something I felt should be brought to your attention. The House of Residence that got burned some time ago is dilapidated. Even if there is no money to do all that needs to be done, it is important that the roof should be put over that building to prevent it from further dilapidation.
Information.
Yes, sir.
That building will be pulled down because it has failed integrity tests.
Okay.
So don't bother ourselves. We have a plan for that place.
Okay.
And to soon manifest. But thank you for your observation. When I came on board, I visited the K1 campus and I made my inquiries, and I was informed by the estate, director of fiscal planning, that there is management position on that because integrity test was conducted. The building has to be pulled down because it doesn't have pillars, for instance. The building has no pillar, and it's an ancient building built many years ago, even before the commencement of the University of Benin as University of Technology. There used to be a school there before it was Midwest Institute of Technology. So the building is ancient. You cannot be restored at all. It has to be pulled down so that we have another structure there. That's the position.
So thank you very much, sir. There's another building as well, opposite IPAS. The roof is collapsing, and it's like it has been, people have been evacuated from there.
That can also be scoped. We are doing a lot of things. Yes, 2 days ago, was it? 2 or 3 days ago, I was in the K1 campus to inspect the installation of chairs and desks in a new tech-formed building there. And part of the things we looked at is this particular building you're talking about. It's been like that before I took office, and we are doing something about it. The central, is it the library? The library, the old library, which is also in bad state, is going to be restored in a matter of couple of weeks or months through tech fund intervention, which we already have. And it's going to be the takeoff for the faculty of communication and media. And many other things that are happening there. So let me be very clear. We are cognizant of what you have said, and we take note of it. And that something will be done, if not through federal intervention, but through IGR resource. That's why we must continue to double effort in trying to raise funds for the university. It's just that there's not enough time. Maybe at convocation we'll say more. Not enough time to articulate all that we have done to try to improve on the finances of the university. And I'm confident that before the end of the year, we have enough resources to do some of these things that we're talking about. With what we have done in trying to prevent electricity theft, and in ensuring that our vending system is in proper shape. You know, and let me announce to congregation, particularly for those of us who are living in the residence, you know that we all agree, we had the stakeholder forum, and we agree that the estimated billing is going to be for a time setting. I can announce to you that very soon we are going to deploy the meters to all the residents. Yeah, Professor Ogujo is not here now to speak to this, but I can assure you that even the time we are in June, and we're looking at sometime even in July or so. Very soon, the deployment of the meters will commence, and will be off the estimated billing. And this time around, you will pay what you consume, and you have the opportunity of switching off. You know, when we interacted, I said, you have a field day now. You can do anything you like. Eventually, you will bear it. But this time around, if you do anything you like, you will pay 300,000 a month. So you have to advise yourself. You know, so I think, Professor Rabu, are you satisfied? Thank you very much. Any other business? Well, in the absence of any other business, I think we should close for the day. And who else to do it than the man that does it for us at management. Maybe it will be awkward to do so since you are standing here. But motion for your adjournment. Thank you for reminding me. So we have to adjourn, then we will come back to Professor Inde to close with prayers. I'm seeing the hands of Sasui. I hope his motion for adjournment. Okay. We'll balance it. Don't bother. I'm going to ask, what's her name now? Angela, to do the secondment. Okay.
Mr. Chairman, members of congregation, in absence of any other deliberation, I, Michael Osakpama Osasuyi, move the motion for adjournment of the congregation.
Angela will be anxious to have his name, her name on the record, so you can now take it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. I, Dr. Obuse Angela Oriazowan, second the motion for the adjournment of the meeting.
Can I ask brother Professor Buyami Alinde to close with prayers?
Our God, our Creator, our sustainer, protector, we thank you for this great opportunity you have given us today to converge here to discuss the progress of this university. We pray that you sustain the wisdom of the Vice Chancellor. We are making progress, sustain the progress for us. Developments are coming. Don't leave us out of this development. Grant us wisdom, grant us success in everything we lay our hands on. Our students, on behalf of whom we are all here, grant them useful knowledge, make them great leaders for this nation, and make them to be better than us as their leaders and parents. God, we want you to grant us protection. Every one of us, students and staff, sustain your protection on each and every one of us. In that holy name we have prayed.
You don't forget the protocol. We are going to have to sing the union item, and then if the last sound of the national anthem, before we can go. Please, let's do that, so I will not breach protocol. First with the union item.
Thank you, sir. So please, we'll go on now. Uniben anthem, and then the third stanza of the national anthem. For the wide world of fruitful works on fire, what we sowed with joy and pride, with good our common goal. One heart and voice for all, we hear the purple clarion call. Arise, mighty, you lead and wrought in your purple and gold, clad in your fertile green hand, knowledge for service untold. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so, with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed. Amen. Please remain standing for the Vice Chancellor and his entourage to leave the auditorium. Thank you.